Okay. Well, that was interesting. I don't understand that. The actual event, like the actual main event or pay-per-view shit, no problem. Somebody pirating it. I'm literally watching a video on YouTube promoting the event, trying to promote it more by learning about it and having my audience learn about it. What the fuck am I gonna make money off of there? I don't understand that shit. Like, I don't understand that. I was just watching the lead up to the UFC tomorrow. It's a publicly available YouTube video, and I'm watching it on YouTube, streaming on YouTube. Like, how am I trying to scoop revenue or screw around with views or copyright? I understand there's just generic rules, but that's horse shit. So I just stopped the stream and I deleted that VOD. Gone. Forever. If I get a strike or something stupid permanent on my channel, that's gonna be so whack. Anyways. I don't even know if it cut it off before you guys saw the filament that I got. I was trying to show the filament Brian dropped off, and then I got word that my stream had been fucking cut off. Oh. Alright, I'll go over it quick again in a sec. See? No, not short stream. I was trying to stream. I think I was on for like 45 minutes there. And then we watched a little bit of the YouTube video, and then... Bam! Oh, nice. On call for the win. Okay. That's annoying. Anyways. Does this camera work right now? No. There we go. Okay. So, if we put this back to its original, look at how messy my desk is. My work desk is. That can go down to its normal spot. And then we've got that one. Okay, we're getting back to it. And we've got the normal one back. Okay. This area is screwed right now. I need to take care of this before I move forward at all. And then we got to deal with some under extrusion and some other things. But yeah, this area is just not ideal. So I'm going to take care of that a bit. Oh man, I mean, it's just because I was trying to rock and roll and get things done, so that's how it ended up looking, just like a complete disaster, which is okay because I was trying to be productive. The under extrusion on Moose is insane though. I have a very good feeling that that grub screw has come loose again, which means I'm really gonna want to try those what are they? IGDAFs? Integrated gear and something. So we got Raspberry Pi 5s, a couple of those. And we've got Pi 5 display cable. And then we got Voron tap. So we got the stuff that we need to progress. As far as that side goes, the pie side, but the under extrusion side has nothing to do with the pie or anything. That's on the stealth burner and the Clockworks too. That is completely mechanical, and something's going on there that I need to figure out before I move forward. That has to be working flawlessly before I introduce anything further. IDGA, that's the one I want. Yeah, IDGA, I think that'll be the route that'll have to be the next step. If I pull that thing apart and the grub screw is loose again, it'll have to be an IDGA or whatever you just said. IGDA. V1 or V2 what? This tap is a V2. I think. I don't know, man. I just needed that little board. Look on the PCB. Look on the PCB. Oh God. Oh God, I think we're gonna have to do something here. This is the wrong one. So the PCB that came off of it is a 5 volt / 24 volt, and it's a Rev 2.4.1, OptoTap 2.4.1. This one that I got, the replacement that Brian gave me, is a 5 volt only, different plug. And it's an OptoTap Rev 1.0. So that won't work. Fuck. Yeah, so that's a no-go. That's okay, though. That's Nova. We can still move forward, try and move forward with moves. Ah, that sucks. And this probably wasn't cheap either. I'd really love to know what actually went wrong on this little board. Huh. Okay, so that's the wrong one. That's okay. Not in Canada, Mike. Not in Canada. If you can find me a source in Canada, that'd be freaking amazing. The one that came off it, the version 2.4.1 is the one I need. The version 1 had the wrong wiring. V1 had the wrong wiring. No, it's completely different. It's a 3-wire. The one that I took off, the 2.4.1, is a male, or sorry, a female plug. A female plug on the actual board. The one that's in this box is a male plug with a wiring lead. Completely different. Yeah. And it's 5 volt only, where on this one we're using 24 volt, I'm pretty sure. So that wouldn't work just in itself there. Yeah, there's a pigtail on this one, and there is no pigtail on this one. There is a pigtail on the one that will not work. I wonder what specific component goes wrong on this. Why won't it? This camera used to be so badass at focusing. I think it's the software upgrade. Logitech Brio 4K, it used to snap to focus. You can see it trying. Wait, I used to just snap to focus in there. Anyways. Yeah, bastards. Sorry, I didn't say that. Crime stream is back. I just ended the other one and then deleted it. I don't want to deal with strikes or any nonsense. So now we're just trying to determine what's going on with these little baby boards. Okay, so anyways, that's not something I'm gonna fix right now. The under extrusion on Moose is something real. But before we do that, oh, it did come with a DVI. Before we do that, let's just clean up a bit. My what? My audio? You can't hear me? Can you not hear me? Okay. Sending me for a loop, Mike. Oh, that could be just because I'm using a wireless mic. Might be off a little bit. I hear you there. Yeah. That could be the case. Okay. Man, I really wish I was giving Brian a hand. Feel bad for that. Presentation probably went well. Wonder what scopes he was able to get out there. Actually, I'm not going to put these braces on right now. Put them on to take them right back off. Put them down there for now. Under extrusion. What could you be? I'm thinking it's mechanical. Like I'm leaning towards like something with those gears or something with part fatigue because of the heat. That's truly what I'm leaning towards. Oh, fucking Steve. You're hilarious, bro. Funny guy, Steve. Cody, how's the MMS going? Did you figure out what you needed to do or wanted to do with the filament sensors? Nice. There you go. The singer's lip syncing? That's me, Mike. Is it close? Bah. Yeah, it's not far. That's funny though. Got the replacement extension pieces. They came out freaking amazing. As usual with this filament. I'm really gonna have to order some more of this stuff. Eyepieces everywhere. Pieces everywhere. Oh, did it need a reset or something? Or a restart? Organizing. I broke that one, didn't I? Yep. Oh hell yeah! I can't handle the mess that was happening here. Reading up on the Octopus Pro that came in tonight. Anything interesting? What are you learning? Hey Britt, how's it going? Brittany. Octopus, is that the one that's running in these? Octopus Pro? Or these Octopus whatever 1.1? So many things. Octopus, Manta, Raspberry Pi. All the different things. Oh, this started off like a normal, just a normal basic tool cart. And then I ended up ripping apart aluminum toolbox, diamond plate toolbox, a UWS toolbox, and hitting out all the sides. So I've got all my stuff hanging on it. And on this side, usually I have way more wrenches. But I've got it dialed in pretty good. And then all my sockets and everything up here. I freaking love this cart, how it's evolved. But it works perfectly for what I need it for, especially in this environment. You just roll it around. Non-pro, okay. Brian brought me some more heated inserts. Thanks, sweet baby Jesus. I have to go through and organize all this freaking hardware. Maybe that's what I'll do. Never-ending hardware. Don't forget, I still got 2 more box turtles to build. Woo! Woo! Everything's got its place on my tool cart, so if I see one open spot, I know exactly what tool's missing. Kind of weird, but it's just got me to a point of being able to be pretty efficient with when I'm doing work. Hey, Martin! Oh, that's fair, Mike. Let me read that again. Inline gate sensor. You fully load one filament to the nozzle first, then swap. So I'm curious what the definition of gate sensor is in your path. 'Cause I don't know how to answer that correctly with, 'cause I don't know which sensor is your gate sensor. Because on the box turtles you have a trigger sensor, one. Filament sensor. Yeah, I know the filament sensor, but how many and where along the path are you asking? Because on this system, there's the trigger sensor. So the trigger sensor, when you initiate the movement of the trigger, when that happens and that trigger sensor gets initiated, it tells the extruder to start turning. And the extruder has a sensor in it. So there's your trigger sensor, your extruder sensor per lane. So trigger sensor, extruder sensor, then there's a single sensor in the hub. So it'll pull back out of the hub and then trigger the extruder sensor to know that it's out of the hub. But that hub, I'm curious if that's what you're referring to as your gate sensor. Because that hub is the last checkpoint between the box turtle and the tool head. So once that hub is triggered, then it'll go all the way down to the pre-sensor on the tool head. And then click, 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 all the way down here. One and done. For me, I would at least want two. One in that hub up top, and then one at the tool head. Maybe even a third one a little further back on each lane from the hub, but at least hub and pre-sensor on the tool head. Because then I know it's hit the hub, and then I know it's hit the pre-sensor. Because once it hits that pre-sensor on the tool head, there's values to allow it to go a little bit further to engage the gears. But once it clicks that pre-sensor on the tool head on the stealth burner, it clicks and it's basically at the gears. Yeah, you can have a pre and a post sensor. Me personally, I don't see any use for a post sensor in this type of situation. If it's extruding, it's extruding, you know. I completely understand the trigger sensor, the extruder sensor, the hub sensor, and the pre-tool sensor. That makes 100% sense to 100% sense to me. Because then that tells if your lane's running out of filament here at the trigger. Tells if you've got filament in the extruder, which can tell when you're backing off from the hub. But my concern is from the up top, the hub, to the tool head. And then the third one is nice to have. Because you could use the hub one and just have it back a certain distance off once it triggers the hub to make sure your hub is clear for the next filament. So when that hub is triggered on a retraction or an unload, when the switch essentially closes, that tells it that, let's say, lane 1 has moved past that filament spot in the hub, but then it moves another 10 millimeters or 15 millimeters to clear it from the hub completely before feeding in lane 2. Yeah, well, mine is before the SB. It's just built into it because it's the Filametrics, but it's before the it's before the gears. Bow, 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 bow. More sensors, more things to go wrong. Okay, that's getting better. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh. I get it now. It's the other way around. There's one thing I'm good at, it's dropping stuff on the ground. Damn it. No, I lost the spring. Got it. Cody, did any of that blabbering that I just did help at all? Or was it just nonsense? Oh, really, Mike? Was it supposed to be delivered today? That's freaking annoying. Oh, okay, perfect. Another thing that may help is Robert. He put out that infamous whiteboard video where he explains how the series of events happens and how it should go. It was helpful for me to look at. Mike, I don't know if you remember watching that video too. It was helpful for me to watch, but I don't know if it'll help in this situation. I can't remember the exact content of it, but I remember it had to do with this. Yeah, it was a great video. People still reference it and ask him where his whiteboard is every time he's on. Look at that. Because everybody knows he's so uncomfortable being in the public eye. Okay, we're rocking and rolling. I'm just trying not to think of under extrusion right now. Ba-da-dum, boom, ba-da-dum, boom. Oh, come on. Damn it. Yeah, me too, Mike. Was it the BT? At least some of the BT. And then I watched his Jabberwocky one. I think you watched that one too, right, Mike? The Jabberwocky? Hey, Otto. How's it going, man? Let me see. Are we relatively straight on this camera? Oh, shit. Yeah, we're not bad. Ay. I'm trying. I'm trying, man. Kind of dealing with some under extrusion right now, and it sucks because we're so close with this big boy telescope. How's things with you? Clear skies? You got anything with your new camera yet? How's everything your way? Okay, so we're making progress here. We're getting things cleaned up. Come back to this view. Bing! I really should take the time to go through this frickin' hardware and just organize it. It's just been sitting here. Taking up space. These are all... $520? Larger. It's alright, I'm 5 by like 20 something, 30 something here. That's better there. Those motors can stay right there for now. This hardware can go down here. Oh, you got that board there. Okay, we're getting better. Oh, still waiting for the camera to come in. Okay. Was that supposed to already be there? Or are you still in the timeline of when you were expected to wait for it? That's a nice mount. The AL55i. I likely would have already bought that mount if it wasn't a little too far under my capacity. Because I want something that'll be able to hold these bad boys, which is going to be wild, but I may as well start with that. Your projects are in bins? Me too, Mike. Yeah, that's a really nice mount, Otto. Okay. There we go. AL55. What's the capacity on that one again? I don't think it's bad, it just wasn't quite enough. Yeah. So I have the AZ GTI, but I think you're talking about the GTI, the one that's one step above, right? Or are you talking about the AZ GTI? I have the AZ GTI. The thing for what it is a freaking beast. So this is the AZ GTI that I have. 3D printed counterweight, of course. This is the AZ GTI, which I freaking love. Not a huge capacity, but in EQ mode, it works incredible with Green Swamp Server, Nina, Sharp Cap. I love this mount for just small capacity. And then this is even smaller. This is the Skywatcher Star Adventurer. And this thing is badass in its own sense. You put this in your back pocket and go and track some stars. This thing is pretty cool for what it is. Throw a DSLR on it. But this thing will take some quote unquote weight. I tuned the backlash on this and everything. I ripped it apart. I love that mount, but I need something way more. For anyone not familiar, what I'm showing there is they're called tracking mounts for astrophotography. What you do is you hook them up to a tripod and then put either your telescope on or a camera on, and that's how you can get those long exposures, because it counteracts the rotation of the Earth, allowing you... I don't know why I look at that fucking screen when I talk. Look at the camera. It counteracts the rotation of the Earth, allowing you to take longer exposures, because your target will remain in frame. Oh, 20 bucks more, there you go. I was reading about the right? I don't know why it's because I'm looking there, but I should be looking here when I'm talking. But the white one, yeah, 11. Yeah. It's an easy decision. I don't think the 55 was available back when I was trying to look around. You had to jump up to the EQ5, I think, was the next level. Or I might be going crazy. But I like the look of that one. And I was going to buy it right around $1,000. I was like, that is the one I want. And then I know I'd run into issues trying to do this, so I'm gonna have to go higher than that. Okay. Got this all organized. Did you guys see, Jason, were you here? Were you able to see the filaments that Brian gave me? Or did it cut it off? Yeah, man, the AM3, and I don't even think I would go with that. I think if I was gonna go that route, it would be the AM5. There's also the ones that are on Ali that I've seen people praising that are... The capacity is up there. I forget the name of them, some crazy name. Jane Chuang Chang. I don't know. Some people are praising them and that kind of thing, but I'm not sure. I would have to get my hands on one to actually try it out. It cut off? Okay. Let me use the B room quick and then we'll go through this filament that I got. It's kind of hilarious. And maybe we'll fire up a print on the goo, or on Richard, to see if we can just get something cool printing for now. And then we'll talk about Moose. But, okay, B-room, be right back. I'm gonna start using this more. Are the internals good? Internals on auto. The internals on the one on AliExpress. I've been seeing more and more positive reviews pop up for this one. When I get back, we'll hop on the computer and I'll show you the one I'm talking about. 1,000 volt. Yeah, I know. It's questionable, but for the people that I'm seeing saying it's decent, I don't know. Oh, we'll have a look. Your cat 6A. Is this, were you planning on getting that, like, anyways, or is this in preparation for us to knock the socks off the server game? Okay, be right back. Oh, or on your own server, not a remote, like a thing like we're doing. You could literally do it from your own place. I mean, I was thinking about how could that be possible. Anyways, one sec. I'm gonna walk away for a sec. Be right back. You're distracting me. Mike, that sounds sick. That's what you do though, right? Networking? That's pretty dope. Okay, let's get back over to this. Oh, Cody, I think I wish I told you that tip or gave you that tip or even thought of that to check, to put the ball bearing in and then check the clicky click. Because you have to get the that bearing cavity perfect for it to move enough for the filament to go in and click and then the bearing to fall back in place. I should have said that. That was one of my biggest issues with the extruders. Was getting that bearing to sit in there correctly so it would fall back off of the sensor to allow it to clicky click. I'm not sure if he's using an actual ball bearing in this situation or if he's using little ball. Okay, so you're using a little ball. Are you sure it's too small for the Filatector mic? Have you built one? Or know the BOM off the top? I'm not talking about the Filamatrix, I'm talking about the filament sensor. Like the standalone filament sensor. Okay, okay. Cody, let me see here. One question. Does your clicky sensor, does it still have the lever on it, or did you pull the lever off if you're using a round ball bearing? Lever on? Okay, if you're using the little round ball bearings, that lever's got to come off. There should be a little tab in the middle of the sensor that you can pull it back out with. But they failed to mention that in their actual instructions of making the Filamatrix. What is it? What is it? My brain just thinks way too fast to even retain this. So where is it? Page 10. Right here, right here, right here. So they added this here after I built mine. If your switchers have levers, remove them prior to installation. They don't show it in the picture, of course. Yeah. No, I hear you for sure. But I think that I'm just trying to show you reference where I think that with using the ball bearing, you want that lever off. But yes, Mike, this is the 5.5 for the Filamatrix. I'm curious what this one's calls for. It doesn't even call for a round ball bearing, this one. This one calls for the normal bearing. So we're talking about apples and oranges, but if you're using the round ball bearing, pull that lever off. This build is actually using a normal bearing. And in this situation, you would leave the switch on because it's flat against flat. I hear you. I hear you. The problem I've found is in a lot of the designs, the lip will hit. The lip will hit and either engage and keep the switch engaged, or it won't allow the bearing to drop back down and re-engage properly. Yeah, no, for sure. And that's awesome. Fucking hell yeah. I love the fact that you're designing your own. It'll work. It's just these little quirks that you gotta work out. There's gotta be no lip in there, and that cavity has to be like perfectly cylindrical. And that lever isn't too hard to take off. You just pinch it, and the lever comes off the micro switch. But the fact that you're designing your own is dope. I'm gonna be looking at these instructions again soon because this is crazy. This part right here is crazy. I can almost guarantee you this freaking grub screw is loose again. Yeah, I know. It's got blue Loctite. I put in a brand new one with brand new block Loctite, or blue Loctite. But the symptoms that I'm seeing of the under extrusion, it's mechanical, 100%, and it's intermittent. Extrudes fine, and then misses. Extrudes, and then misses. It's like it's when this is turning. Yeah, I know, Mike. I know. So the box turtle isn't just doing that to you, it's doing it to me too. But this is the stealth burner and the CW2. And there's just so many variables. What I would like to try is an all-in-one extruder like the LGX that comes assembled all in a unit, that I don't have to worry about anything. Put the filament through, see if it works. If something's wrong there, but I shouldn't have to do that. I should be good enough at diagnosing to fix this problem. That's what I'm thinking, Mike. That's what I'm thinking. It's just, it will eliminate a variable. So what I'm wanting to do is pull this extruder out and have a look and see if this is loose, but I'm procrastinating. Because I've pulled this damn thing apart a few times, which is fine, and we'll keep going. Doesn't mean I have to be enthusiastic about it. Wobble? I mean, it could be wobble. I checked that the first time, and the bearings on both ends are seated really well. On both ends, these bearings are seated really well. So unless just that little thing is wobbling. For me, this should not be an issue. All of this part should just friggin' work, and if it doesn't, make it out of metal. There should be no issue with the tension of grabbing the filament. It should just work. It should be an arm, a spring, and a screw. Grab the filament. Not do this, that, and the other thing. And that's basically the reliability we need for these machines, because they're going to be in a print farm. So it can't be, oh, I'm going to babysit this one. It's got to be click the button and go. So yeah, maybe the ball is too small and it's fallen right into the path, and it just stops the filament. But Okay, see, that's nasty. That's nasty. You put that in there with an IGDFGA BD? People don't really seem to like it though. Ooh, people are saying it's a pile of shh. Ooh, if that's what's happening, Cody, if it's stopping the filament, then I would tell you that's probably what it's doing. Or do I just reprint all the parts on the Elegoo? I don't know, man. I hopped in this Discord where people are just telling me that the stealth burner is just a terrible, terrible, terrible thing. And I'm not usually trying to be hopping on a bandwagon, but from my experience, what I've seen, I've adjusted this thing from top to bottom. I've adjusted the squish screw. I've adjusted the actual spring screw. I've adjusted anything you could adjust on this thing. And the under extrusion is still a real. Filament path is beautiful. It's just a spool of filament hanging on the side of the printer. I don't know, it seems like a lot of money. $100. You get that though, and then you get the all metal gear set. You wouldn't do that and then put the plastic gear. Yeah, but so you're using Stealth Burner now? Are you, Jason? With CW2? Or are you still using the LGX? CW2, and is it working? The loading is fine. I could load all day long. The box turtle part of it for me is not the problem. It's the extruder itself won't can extrude consistently. Orbiter 2. And is yours working well, Collie? Your BT and everything? Like, super reliably? That's freaking awesome. Orbiter 2. I mean, if you get it from Ali, it looks like it's cheap as hell. Oh, wow. So does this extruder come, this orbiter, does it come just like these photos? Is it all assembled like this? 'Cause that's what I want. I don't want to be the variable as far as the 3D printing and stuff. I don't want to be, even though I'm confident in my ability to 3D print really, really, really nice parts, I don't want to be the variable. Does that make sense? I want one that's built properly by the manufacturer to do what it's supposed to do. Not here's some gears and parts and hopefully you can get it to the spec where it extrudes where you need it to. You say dual sensors, so this one looks like this kit has a single sensor. Where's the second sensor? I personally only want a pre-sensor. Which looks like this kit right here. .5 plus sensor. Oh, the second sensor is printed. Okay, okay. That's fine. Now, Does this extruder work with a Nighthawk SB? It should, right? Yeah. It's literally just the frickin', just the plug. Same plug. Revo something. I'm just pretty much done screwing around with the SB and the CW2 because without reprinting everything again fresh, I don't know what else I can adjust because I've adjusted in increments from top to bottom everything. Revo. Yeah. Takes so long for this stuff to get here. Of the extruder or the hot end? Oh, so do you need a different tool head board? Oh, nice, Mike. When you say one thing to check, are you referring to my under extrusion, or are you referring to compatibility through parts as far as the flow rate? Really, eh? No fucking way. If it's something like that, bro, I'm gonna lose my shit. I had a feeling it was gonna be something stupid, and I feel like that is exactly what it's gonna be. What did you find you were capping at when that was the issue, Colleen? Before I even go in here, I'm curious about a number. Wild if that's the issue. $15. Isn't that for a standard though? Even though I'm using high flow, but is that just because of what the capability of the frickin' thing is? So now we're not talking about the capability of the hot end. We're talking about the capability of the construction of the CW2. Can't keep up with the hot end or the high flow hot end. Yeah, I have the high flow. Hmm. I'd like to see if that grub screw came out. And what extruder is that, Mike? G2E. Is that another all-in-one? Where do you print and assemble that? Oh, you print and assemble that, okay. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't think... I feel like the this under extrusion issue should not be a major issue. Like, there's not too much going on there. Hmm. 0.6. I don't have any more of the 3-inch or the 3mm ID. That made a big difference when I tried it on Nova. But like, if Colley's saying that he's using the 2mm ID on his, I honestly think it's an extruder issue. I don't think this Clockwork 2 extruder is up to snuff for tool changes. Maybe some people have it built flawlessly, but I have a feeling those people have the ID, GA gears, and probably some other things done that make their CW2 more badass. See if I can steal it off of Nova for a sec. Gonna have to order some right now. Just get this stuff done. Yeah, that's the thicker. So we'll just borrow that, please and thank you. To the actual pancake motor, Collie? Like from 0.6 or point whatever it is? Would that current cause the skipping though? Like this skipping is what's sending me for a loop. If it was undercurrent, then I would expect under extrusion pretty consistently. But I mean, I can go in and try. Of course I can. Let me go have a look. That's awesome, Jason. Hell yeah. Right, upping it a little. Let me just swap out this Bowden tube real quick. Just for the purpose of what I'm doing here. Oh, 100%. I appreciate it. Bring them on, bro. Bring them on. When I'm coming back with ideas, I'm just contemplating in my brain. Anything you have, bring it on. I need it. I gotta get this stuff resolved, and I really appreciate any help I can get. Big time. Okay, one sec. Is it clear out tonight? Oh my gosh, I think it is clear. One sec. Here we go. What stepper am I looking at? This is XY. Nighthawk, right? Extruder. Run current, 0.5. Man, I want to jam to this song a little. I'm going to put this shit on so I can hear this song. I like that song. We're restarting this song. Actually, I don't think this was the one I thought it was. It'll do. Turn it down a bit though. I don't know why it does that when I turn the headphones on. Sorry. Mine is below. Isn't it below? Run current? Where the hell is it? Run current, 0.5. You say my rotation distance looks off? Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, I did. I did. So let's go back. Okay. Oh God. Oh god, I broke it. Damn it. Yeah, Collie, I popped it up for a minute. Definitely does work like a charm. When the dimensions of the bed are set correctly. Adaptive mesh. Ooh wee you. Okay. I'm gonna take this. All right, give me that ass shot. Apologize. Oh. That's what's on these. Is the tap 2.4.1 CNC carriage, all the fanciness. And I mean, when it works great. When it works real good. The adaptive mesh and everything is fantastic, but when it doesn't work, or when you come back and you got a first layer issue, it just cannot happen. Can't happen. That's what I've been finding. Which is where a brush comes in really nice. Because a lot of the times it's because you got a little piece of shit on the corner of the nozzle or something that won't get off even at 180 or whatever you set your initial temp to. So it's got a little bag of shit on the side of it, and then when it tries to do its adaptive stuff, it does one corner 10 times, one corner 4 times. Not 10 times, but 4 times. And then it goes to print the first layer and it's all messed up. But yeah, 90% is good, but I need 99%. I guess that's why we're just working through all these little stupid qualms one at a time. This one is frustrating, though. The fact that this is not a reliable extruder. And part of me wants to blame the way I built it, but it's just not, there's no way. I've went back through it 3-4 times and it's built flawlessly. So it boils down to mechanical failure within the gear set, mechanical failure within the temperature of the parts, or the filament path within it. But we're working through. So what I did is I just put a 3mm ID tube on it, and we're gonna try the same print again. We're gonna see how it goes. Two wipes on a brush on your Voron. See, that's good. That's how it should be. That's proper. That sounds great to me. I just wish I had space for a brush somewhere. I mean, whatchamacallit, the servo stuff will be great, but I'm not even at that point yet. I'm just trying to get an extruder that can extrude consistently without me having to worry about adjusting anything. So I just put back the squish screw to original status when I originally built this. We'll feed in the filament here. So I've got it set so the filament path is really easy. It's going through the turtleneck into 3mm ID and then into the printer. The 3mm ID sounds, it feels so free. Holy Christmas. Let's bring this bad girl up to temperature. Bad boy, moose. So that filament path is freaking flawless. Very little curves. It's going through the turtleneck, so it's got its own little buffer. Decontaminator. Yeah, I am using the Capricorn stuff. The blue stuff? I am. Yeah. Decontaminator. I don't know where the heck I could put that. We need so much space on these beds. When I show you how close this part prints to this pin, you're gonna shit yourself. Pardon my language. We're gonna put the camera here. Let me see how that looks. When you see how close it prints to this pin, okay, so I just adjusted this, adjusted that. Shut the door. Shut the door. And we're gonna ask it to print again. I'm just going to send it on the same settings it was set to before and see if it's improved or if it's the same. it's not improved, then we'll go back to the slicer and maybe play with some settings. But let's just, I'm just gonna try and send it the way it was set up before. So we're gonna go to print. It's gonna take a little while because the bed's gotta heat up. You have your back, the bucket back left there, Mike? That's pretty cool. Yeah. There's just not enough room as far as the tool head path in this printer specifically that's an option. There's nowhere where it'll go off the bed here. I mean, maybe if I did it like 1 millimeter. The place I would do it is up here, like 1 millimeter or 2 millimeters up here when it presses in. I'd have to, that's where my brain is leading. Incorporating a servo up here that gives me some sort of little brush. I don't know though, we'll see. Because right now, everything that we're printing is missing this pin, which is ideal. I can't move the bed forward 2 millimeters because of these doors. The tool head smacks into these doors. I tried it. I would literally have to start putting extensions and shit on these extrusions and extending, which is next level. Right, Mike? That's where my mind's at. Yeah, but yours doesn't have these custom 2040s up front and dual paned and these wild doors and all this custom stuff. So right now we're at 67 degrees. Bed temperature. Okay, well that's heating up. Let's have a look at some of these filaments. I can go to this camera, I think, right? Yeah. Let's go to this camera. So this, I'll start off with the weirdest one that he gave me. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with this. This is metal filament, copper. That doesn't mean it's actual metal, right? There's not. Is there actual metal in it? There's no way. Metal filament, copper. Or is it just metal colored? But the width, the size of it is 2.85. What do I do with that? 2.85. What do I do with 2.85 millimeter filament? What do you mean scrap it? Can I get a 1 millimeter nozzle? He must have bought this for the big boy, his 600 millimeter printer that he uses a 1 millimeter nozzle on. Like he must have been printing this on that. Well, there's got to be a reason they made it. There's no way I'm just throwing it in the garbage. I hear you, though. I hear you. It's weird. Yeah, I'm not just going to toss it. I'm pretty sure it's for his 1 millimeter big boy printer, and he gave it to me by mistake. Because you got to think, this is 1.75 millimeter and we're running it through a 0.4 millimeter nozzle. What's the ratio there? That can definitely run through a 1 millimeter nozzle. 100%. I just have to see if I can buy one. That might even be able to run through a 0.8 nozzle. Like, this is 1.75 in ratio to 0.4. So, like, there has to be a way. This one is called Pink, and it's silk. Pink silk. I'm looking forward to printing this one. I think it's going to be shiny and kind of awesome. My question was, why does it say just silk? Isn't it usually silk PLA or silk PETG? Why is it just silk? Well, it is the nozzle size, and then you deal with everything after. The Voron tube, whatever. This extruder adjustment. I mean, you'd have to change everything to make it work correctly. I understand that. Not change everything physically part-wise. I feel like the only thing you would actually have to change is the Voron tube and your nozzle. But I might be wrong. I'll have to ask them. Oh, the extruder. With the gears? Because the gear path is too skinny? Is that why? Like on those little gears? I thought I had one sitting here. That's interesting. That's interesting. And the whole extruder. Like building the CW2, they give you the 2 millimeter drill bit. So your whole thing would have to be a thick boy, right? Yeah. I hear you. I mean, you could do it. It would be sick to print through. Like if you could turn a Neptune 4 into a badass printer like that and just spew plastic. That's neat. Yeah, I apologize. You guys are completely right for sure. There's a lot to do with the path that you would have to change. But yeah, this pink stuff looks pretty freaking cool. What else? ABS. We got a bunch of purple stuff. We got orange. Where's the other weird one? Oh, we got gold. Gold one I'm curious about. I don't know how gold it's actually gonna look. And then we got, because it looks kind of just like a piss yellow, so I don't know. I would hope it turns out to be a nicer gold, but it kind of looks weird. And then we got marble. A fast core XY. Like the goo. Like the goo. Huh? A little thicker than a Snicker tiny printer. Can throw down 2.85 layer height on thicker than a Snicker little printer. Can you imagine that? It would throw down like frickin'... It would throw down prototypes like no tomorrow. Just filament. Marble. Marble's curious. It would be cool if it printed out like a marble countertop. But I don't imagine that's how it works. $3 millimeter printing. It's wild. I watched the guy, forget the channel. He's got an accent and he does a ton of awesome stuff 3D printing. He did a kayak. He did a kayak on a treadmill in less than 24 hours. It ended up cutting his leg and trying to kill him, but it was a pretty cool project. Really, really, really want to try some of this freaking fabric printing. This guy's still heating up. 108. Almost there. Yeah, he printed a kayak. Yeah, man. Yeah, an orange kayak. He's sponsored by Prusa. Some of the stuff he does is badass. He's one of those guys that just doesn't have a limit. He'll just send it and keep on working. Let's go, Moose. Oh yeah, so I adjusted oh, did you guys see that random that live stream I did outside, the telescope testing stream? That ended up getting like 200 and something views. How? Wasn't it all over the place and like crappy signal and all that? That one's been one of my best performing videos in the past like months. And it was just a junk video of me outside. No way, Mike. The actual one from Elegoo? The wires are too short? You sure you don't have to flip it around or something just silly? No way they sent you a hot end with too short wires. I'd be losing my mind. But yeah, for some reason that video got like 200 and something views. Yeah, 239 views. This doesn't show any information, does it? No. Look at that. Oh crap, where'd it go? 240 views. 239. And I'm pretty sure that one was kind of all over the place. I wonder if that's because it kept connecting and disconnecting. We're not going to go down that path. We're just going to think that it was that many original people. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you've got your hot end and then the wires coming out to plug in to the actual printer. Those wires are too short. Oh, I see what you mean. Not too short. It's just they're very short in general. I get you. I get you. That's my bad. Yeah. They're just short in general to plug in. Yeah, I did it. I already had to unplug and plug them in. Yeah, you can just pull the nozzle out if you're doing the 0.6 one. Swing, 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 swing. Yes, sir. Let me show you. I mean, unless you just specifically want to keep them together. I can get a 0.8. That's amazing. Yeah, you can unscrew. You can unscrew the bad boy. Nice, Mike. Bow, 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 bow. This... Bow, bow, bow. Damn it, wasn't this just on sale? Yeah, the wires, I hear you. I hear you for sure. I agree with that. Oh, it's actually printing? Let's see what's happening over there. That Z is a little high. Of course it is. So the thing is, it'll start doing this initial layer. It'll start doing it, no problem, no under extrusion. It's when, and this may just me be putting things together, it's when the chamber temperature gets to around 70, 71, then it starts the under extrusion. I'm gonna hold qualms on that because I think I might just be biased. And we're going to see what it does this time. Right now, the chamber temperature is 63 degrees. And it looks like we're getting a half decent first layer going down. We're going to see when it starts to fill in how well it actually is producing the first layer. You see how freaking close it comes to that pin. It's called accuracy. It's interesting because like right now, here, let's, oh, I got hooked on my mic. It's all right. We're going to come over here. Oh man, did that cut the thing out, the stream out? Okay, one sec. How dare you? There we go. So you can see the first layer is going down freaking amazing. A little bit. Is that... Yeah, I don't know if that's pressure advanced or I think it missed a little bit of the... Also up in that middle little bit. I don't know if that's pressure advanced or under extrusion. Because it's not missing any of the layers. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I'm gonna watch it for a little bit. Oh, I can already see that it... The extruder motor? I'm not sure. I mean, everything's getting hot in there. Let me see. Temperature. Chamber 64. I'm starting to see the under extrusion already. I adjusted it a little bit. We'll see if it continues. Oh, yeah. It's not even extruding to the, like, to where it should. Let it finish out the first layer and see what happens. We'll see though. It looks like it's going to continue on that under extrusion lifestyle. Hmm. We'll watch this for a minute longer. Oh, I'm already seeing it starting the under extrusion again. We'll watch this for a minute longer and then we'll hop over and do something a little more entertaining. That extruder is going to have to be ripped apart again. Pretty sure the grub screw is going to be loose. And then it'll be down to improvements because I'm not screwing around with just a nonsense grub screw. That's what my feeling is. That's what I feel like is wrong. I've adjusted a couple of settings to try and counteract that, but we'll have to see as the temperature goes up a bit if it works or if it doesn't work. Seems to be working okay right now. Okay, like semi-okay. I just want these uprates to print so I can use this friggin' telescope. We are so close to seeing some specialness. I mean, it looks like what I did there improved it. So we're gonna leave it. We're gonna see. What Metal Gears was that with? Oh, she gone. Was that with BMG? Or does that make a difference? CW2 IDGA. Yeah, see, I'm on the BWGs, or whatever they are, BMGs. So I would have to take those, what you just sent, and then retract it. I would have to take that and use that for the IDGA. Unless it's the same, but I'm not sure. I mean, I've thought that it could be something stupid like that, like steps or rotation distance, but that doesn't make sense because nothing changed as far as that goes to when it was printing flawlessly previous to the boxturtle. Yeah. White's hard to read. For me, it's not, for me, it's the easiest to read on the screen. Sorry, dude. No, I hear you. I hear you. I went through a bunch of colors, and I need the white because it lets me be able to see it properly on the screen. Oh, yeah. Because the actual print is white. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's still white on top of white. That's actually hilarious. Is that any better? Well, from the printer? Yeah, I know. I was talking about the text. Yeah. See those corners that are missing? What is that? Is that pressure advance? I'm not sure. The reason I say pressure advance is because it only happens on certain corners, like on those certain angles. See what I mean? On most of the corners, it's fine, but on those certain angled corners, it doesn't quite get there. I don't know if I have PA set to... Oh, I do have it set to that. The wall overlap, I'm not sure. I think 15%. I just adjusted the pressure advance on the fly. Yours is 25? Okay. That could be definitely something to look at. I appreciate that. I just adjusted the pressure advance a little bit on the fly. We'll see. I don't know if it'll work because it's controlled by the slicer though. I think. Damn, man, this under extrusion is wild. I just want to see what it does after this first layer. I bet you the under extrusion goes up tenfold. Fuck's sake. And that means it's something mechanical, which that means it's probably the grub screw, which that means I need to rebuild the frickin'... Yeah, I just adjusted it. Yes, sir. A little bit anyway. We'll see. Well, it could mean it could mean a few things. That is one of them for sure. It could mean the grub screw's loose. It could mean the BMG set is not true. It could mean the hole in the actual 3D print where the bearing sits is not true. It could mean the shaft is off. It could mean the plastic 52 tooth or whatever it is gear is off. It could mean so many different things, which is why 3D printing an extruder is interesting. Right now it's actually extruding pretty consistently. What, the top bend part? Yeah, we'll see. No, it looks like it missed that little spot again. Unless it's going to go back in and fill that in, but I don't think so. Just pressure advance a little bit. Yeah, I will. That's something that I can't change during print, unfortunately. I'll try that next time though. 25%. That sounds good to me. But that's not something I can change live while it's printing. We'll see. Overall, it's printing way better than it was, though. So I'm going to leave this one and see how it prints. Because as long as this continues the way it is, this will be a functional piece. So I'm going to let this one rip. I adjusted the extrusion a little bit to try and hopefully fill in those corners. Dropped the Z just a touch to maybe jam some more filament into those corners. But overall, this should be a fully functional print if it continues on the path it's on. Nice, there you go. The 06 will probably print so nice on that printer. I think that'll probably be a perfect size for that printer. I mean, the 0.4 is fine. I'm printing at 0.28 usually, but the 0.6 I feel like is going to be a really nice nozzle for that printer. 0.8 I think might be a little too thick, depending on what you're printing. If you're printing big parts and prototypes and stuff, or a lot of the telescope parts, then 0.8 for sure, but 0.6 will do the same with a bit better quality. Okay, one sec. I'm trying to print some parts. Yes, I'm trying. Dealing with some under extrusion that is extremely frustrating, but I think this part could be functional if it continues printing the way it looks like it's printing now. Configuring the cell changer, that's badass. That is badass. What you doing? Configuring what? Offsets, or what are you doing? Do it, Mike. I'm excited to see the results on that. That's freaking cool. I think I might have got it to a point where it'll fill that gap now, Mike. Popping configs over. Like from your GitHub or whatever? or from save files. Neither have I, Mike. I'm excited to see your results. That's freaking awesome. That's awesome. That is awesome, Bow Hunter. So you're close. Yeah, Mike, so do we. That's an awesome way to do it. Bow Hunter is the one that originally told me about it. Are they SBs with CW2, and also do they have the big metal gears like the BGA or whatever the hell they are? NRA? Bow Hunter? Nick? Lifesaver, yeah, it's good for sure. Mike, it filled that area. Look, it filled it. Yeah, M.2 seems smart. BMG gear sets, yeah. That's, I mean, that's what we have here. Mike's probably running a terabyte. Close enough. 250. This guy planning on printing for 8,000 years and never having to delete a file. I have 16 terabyte, a few of them, but not 40 terabyte. I have 3 16 terabytes in a box, which is fine for me, but that's wild. 40 terabyte. Get the heck out of here, bro. Oh no! Do I open the door? We have splooge! Fuck! Where's my little thing? Yeah, bro, I need to market and sell these. I need to market and sell these. I need to market and sell these. Little pointer on one end. Little scribbly bibbly on the other end. The door was only open for 0.2 of a second. I appreciate that, Mike. Okay, I'll send you a whole pack of them. Discord? Uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. I guess a little piece of the white got burnt on the bottom of the nozzle. Oh, shit. Let me see. No, not a partial clog, Mike. It was just a little piece that got hung up on the end of it. Not a clog at all. I should have cleaned it off before I started printing, and that's where I need the brush. That's where I need that double swipe thing like you're talking about. There's got to be a brush worked in. There has to be some type of nozzle cleaning worked in. I can't babysit and have that ruin an entire print because of some poopy. What do you want me to do here, Jason? Wait, how did you get that password? Did you get that password? Did I give you that one already? Hey, that's pretty cool. So it's functional here, and I'm pretty sure it's also functional in my Gmail. Maybe not. Why is it not functional in my Gmail? Yeah, no, for sure, I trust we'll fix it. No, last email I got was yesterday in my Gmail. That's pretty cool that it's functioning here. At least we have something that's working, right? That I can check for sure. That's amazing. Really what? Here. So I don't really care, but July 17th in my Gmail, and then right now, or just recently in the Ionos. There's nothing in here that gives me away, is there? No. July 17th. And then the new ones. Different server? I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. We'll figure, I'm sure it's like just aligning the servers or something, maybe even on the Google side. We have to redirect something on the Google side, like in my workspace or something. Where we've gotten so far is great, man. I really appreciate it. It's awesome. We're just gonna keep going. Fantastic. I want to fire up the Elegoo too, to be honest. That's what one of the reasons I sat back down here. What's this guy's name? Oh, here we go. This is where I can try. Oh, is it all paid for, his stuff? I mean, as it should be, but I was hoping I could get something for free to try. Oh. As usual, everyone wants something for free. Come on, just give me one thing. I don't want to go in and freaking model this. Oh. I can download this one. Look at that, man. Well, these are incredible. No wonder this guy crushes it. I mean, the crazy thing is I could sit here and make those designs. I want to try this one. Right, Mike? That's exactly what it looks like. So we're going to try and do this. We're going to try and print some of this on here. I'm just gonna wing it. Hexagon studs? Sure. Wait, why is that so small? I don't even know what I'm doing, and I'm gonna scale it up. We're gonna go to 150. Okay. Now let me see. How does this actually look on the plate? So I'm just gonna kind of wing it. Let's go back. Does he describe? Are you serious, bro? So I gotta pause at layer 2 and then add the fabric. Okay. You're sending me a rattlesnake? No way. I can dig it. Print that rattlesnake in that crazy filament. Let me try this though. Let me just try this, okay? We're gonna slice this plate. I'm gonna try this plate. Through 8. I'm gonna try this plate, and then we're gonna do a pause at layer 2. 2. And add a pause. We're gonna let this print, and then we're gonna throw down fabric, and we're gonna see what happens. Rust filament. That sounds something like I would like. Okay. This is going to be cool though, right? What we're going to do here is going to be cool. Let me see if I can move this. That's as high as it goes. Damn it. Or does it go one more? No, that's as high as it goes. Pardon me. We're just gonna have to watch it from maybe the actual view from the screen. I've heard of protopast, and I've heard people say that they have some wild filament. I've definitely heard that. Okay. That's cleaned off because we need the first layer. Let's go wide. Let's hit it with the wide view. We need the first layer to be super, super, super secure to the plate. So we're gonna do my tried and true cleaning method of the ISO. People hate me for it, but I love it because it's never let me down. I'm just gonna smack that with some ISO. Mike, this is where I would love to have your new plates. I think that first layer would look really cool with those new plates. But I can always screw with the first layer, like I did with the top layer of the of this. Because the top layer of this turned out incredible. You guys saw that, right? What I did with the top layer design on that turned out like I've never seen something like as awesome as that print as far as what I've done in 3D printing, the way those leaves turned out. I'm super, super, super happy with how that turned out. Just the star pattern on the interior of the leaf and how it explodes and adds to just the dynamic effect of the filament. It's just next level. Oh, Cody, is it pricey stuff? So it's kind of one of those things that you'd want to get if you know everything's dialed in. Show what one more time? The star? The star is next level, man, the way it turned out. The inside, the way the explosion happens is just unreal. This is probably the most impressed I've been by a filament ever. And it's one of the most cheap filaments I've ever bought. Would you give... Who would have thunk? That's just like these. These are done in that. The new extensions. Some really good stuff. Go to past the silvers? Okay. I'm curious about these colors Brian gave me. The gold, the marble, and that pink. I feel like that pink is going to be really freaking neat. Okay. Let's hop back over here. So what we have to do is I got to start printing this. It's going to lay down layer 1. Wait. Speed. It wants me to do number of slow layers. It wants me to do 2 slow layers. Let's do 3 slow layers. And let's do... I think that should be fine. We're going to get a pause, and then we're going to lay down the fabric. We're going to see what happens. Why not, right? Wait, others. Skirt height 1 layer. I don't even want that. Will that screw with my second layer? We're gonna go 0. We're not even gonna do it. We're gonna trust in the purge. Trust in the purge. Wait. Not that purge. Like the 3D printing purge, not like the purge. Okay. So this will pause at layer 2, and then we're going to insert the fabric and see what the heck happens. This should be cool. Go back wide. Oh, Cody, I have someone that wanted to see you. Just an appreciation. Just wanted to have a look and say, hey, Cody, we're still here. We're still here, and we are evolving. Just in the background. We are evolving. Like I said, it's just in the background. That bed goes up and down. Just need something to control it now. And I need to get the squaring correct on the entire frame. We'll have a goo-centered stream soon. Very soon. Likely this week coming. I'm going to put out a schedule for streaming this week coming, and then we're going to have a goo day. Let me just put that back down over here. That thing's gonna be badass. We'll get there. Showing the goose some love. I had to. I appreciate the positivity towards it. We'll get there with it. It just keeps driving me towards wanting to do more with it. I have to keep focusing on this stuff though. Brian needs these things just absolutely pumping plastic. And then the other fun stuff comes. Like my own Voron and the goo. But these printers, they've got to be functional and get the heck out of here. So as the plastic keeps going and we keep figuring out small problems, all the advice you guys give me and tips and stuff, it comes in so importantly. I mean, I'm just gonna let it print. I'm not saying anything about how it's printing right now. I'm just not gonna say a word. Oh, okay, Jason, that's awesome. Mike, that's how it has to be. Needs before wants. Needs before wants. And just envision this, guys. As this progresses, these printers are going to be moved on with because they're going to get to the point of functioning correctly, no matter what the hell I have to do. These printers are going to get to functioning correctly with the box turtles, period. That's going to happen. Then we're going to move on from them to two more printers that are Brian's, that are called Triumph and Ivy, that are the same. Triumph is actually a 1.8, I believe we discussed. So Triumph and Ivy are going to come and fill this place. And two more turtles are going to go on those. And we're going to resolve all the issues on those, go through the same process. Once those are dealt with, I'll probably get Decker back here, the original one I dealt with. That'll get all the updates that we've learned throughout the process of building the 5 turtles and going through the updates and getting the boards all synced and getting the steps that we've gone through are quite extensive. So we'll have Ivy and we'll have Triumph here, and then we'll likely have Decker back here, and that'll nail that down. But it won't end there because they're going to be in constant production up at Brian's. So there's going to be maintenance days, there's going to be taking care of printers days, there's going to be update days, there's going to be what the hell is going on with this printer day. But at that point, this table is going to be open, and a Voron that I own is going to go on that table, and then something else special, probably the goo. And then we'll just keep rocking. But that day is going to come. Every day is a progress towards another day where we make more and more progress. Waving my hands a lot, but yeah. STFP server. What's that? What is that? Why does that sound familiar? The new, yeah, there's probably going to be the Voron and then the new goo. STFP server. Is that what we're doing, Jason? What is it? Why does that sound familiar? Is the music too loud or is it alright? Wait, why did the printer not? How dare you? Oh no. Ugh. See, this is where it frustrates me about this printer. Because right now I'm gonna have to turn off and restart the printer. Because it's not connecting to the network, which is in turn gonna screw with my Z offset. What if I just try and disconnect and connect to the network? Instead of doing all that nonsense. Are you alive? For a certain group. What group? What group there, bud? Yes, that worked. Bow, 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 bow. STFP for a certain group. Can you explain more? I don't understand. Secure terminal plans. Like as a share server or something? Oh, yeah, okay. That's kind of neat. Isn't that basically what GitHub is? But I guess that one would be like a direct server. Do people do that a lot? Okay. That's interesting. Is it more beneficial than a GitHub? Or what are the pros and cons? What are the advantages, disadvantages? Why would people do it that way versus this way? Teach me. Teach me. So this is uploaded and we're going to start ripping on this. This is going to be interesting. GitHub's not encrypted if you do private, or you just have more control over doing it that way? Let's go, Centauri. Let's go. Doodly-doo. I didn't show you when I was over there. Just that little extension. The little extension piece that you guys saw that I needed when I was outside. That's it. Because this whole piece had to be moved, this piece had to be moved forward for me to gain focus. So I just had to print that. That can be moved out a little bit. But yeah, just that little extension. End-to-end encryption. See, there's so many ways to do that these days, like Signal, or I even feel like Facebook Messenger is end-to-end, but tomorrow you're gonna work on lane 1? This is wild. I don't know how I'm gonna stick it down. This is kind of crazy. I've not planned this out. Tomorrow lane 1? Yeah. Tomorrow lane 1. I'm going to be streaming again. Oh, what's today? Saturday? Or what's tomorrow? Saturday? Yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Sunday I have to help a friend move. But I'll be streaming again tomorrow, and you should just type into chat what you're working on as far as lane 1 and everything. Tomorrow when you're working on it. So this is the stuff that I was talking about. Uh-oh. Maybe that's why he had it so thin. Anyways, we're gonna try. This is what we're working with. This is going to be interesting. I kind of squished it a little bit. I don't think I should have done that with the elastic. I'm still going to do it again, though. Yeah, there's no way an elastic was a good idea. It's already screwed now, though. Damn it. That's actually okay if it's stretched. Oof, this is going to be interesting. Right? And the lane is tight. Like... This is going to be interesting. That's what we're saying. To be honest, I'm going to try and use high temp tape, but I don't know how that's going to work. That's what my mind told me to use. That's what my history has used. With this type of, like, when I'm doing my sublimation printing and stuff, I use this high temp tape to hold things down. And I've never had an issue at some seriously high temperatures. I've never seen this guy Kaizen use the high temp tape, but maybe he doesn't know that it exists, or maybe know that it could maybe help him. We're gonna try it. Kapton tape? I don't know. Is that a gangster name for it? High temperature tape. High temperature tape that's good for like fabric and stuff. Like sublimation high temperature tape. I don't know if it's called Kapton tape. It would be a badass name. I'm just super curious if this test will work. Type of tape? Like a specific manufacturer? I mean, I'm not sure, brother. Or is it like a type of tape that a bunch of manufacturers make? Type of material. Okay, so there's a bunch of manufacturers that'll make that one. So maybe this is. It could be. Let's see. You guys, what if I do this? Yeah, of course. That's what it's printing as, like the quote unquote design. And it'll stop at layer 2 and then I'll put the fabric on and then we'll see. Should be interesting. Not the best view, but you guys get it. Mike, I think I need to buy 5 more of these printers. I wish so hard it was a 300mm bed. But I mean, we can't have everything. What do you mean better than yours? Yours is working flawless, isn't it? Yours was working great. Same thing. Right, Bow Hunter? These are like... This is 256. Why wouldn't you just fart and go to 300? Like, I understand the price and how it's so low and everything, but why would you literally not just fart and go to 300? Mike, didn't you email them about the lights and they said they would send them out? And then also the riser. We could build a riser. I want to build a riser that has no vents in it And I can put more LEDs in it. Don't worry about the LEDs. We can solve the LEDs. I want to design a riser that has no vents in it, but more LEDs. And probably another camera, to be honest. Design a riser with a fitting for an Logitech and LEDs. So we get like a double view. Heck yeah! CC3D has one what? An LED kit? Because I know they opened up the port on the actual board so you could do it yourself. Oh, a riser with no vents? Oh! Okay. Shit's about to get serious. Okay, how the hell am I going to do this properly? I'm just going to wing it. I'm just going to wing ding it. Only need a certain amount. This is wild. I don't know. I'm not sure this is going to work out with my first try. And I'm going to try anyway. He's saying I can use magnets too, but then you have to go through and make sure that your tool head isn't going to hit the magnets and all of this fun stuff. So this time I'm going to try this tape. And we're going to see. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Then I'll try magnets somehow. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere here. I think we're getting somewhere here. I think that corner up there needs more. Okay, I'm gonna put maybe two more pieces of tape. And put one more here. And then we're gonna put one more on the other side. This is crazy. You think it's gonna stick? Or do you think it's just gonna screw everything up? What do you guys think? Oh, I can see all the high spots. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. That one high spot you can see back there, that's behind the whole print. So I don't think that'll have a difference on it. Shit. All right, you know what? Screw it. Oh, but that's gonna inhibit the travel of the actual tool head. So I have to take that down a little bit. We'll take that down. All right, you know what? Forget about it. We're letting it go. It's restoring the heat that it was at. Come on, baby. I mean, it very well might catch on the edge of that fabric, but that just teaches me that I need to put it down further. This should be interesting. Please work. It'd be awesome if it just worked. I think it's working. Are you serious? I think it's actually working. No way. Can you guys see it in there? Not quite, eh? Oh, I agree. I think all of the corners should be taped down. But that's why he uses magnets. He uses magnets and it keeps all those edges taped down. But if I did it correctly, then I could tape them down. I think I just did it wrong as far as the direction. If I just laid down like tape lengthwise, it would have been fine. Well, I think it still might be fine, but you know what I mean. I think you know exactly what I mean, Mike. Look at it. It's freaking working.
Swear I won't forget this, why do I regret this? In my mind reckless, thoughts are feeling endless. Sitting up, I'm breathless, anxiety's infectious. I feel so defenseless, betrayed and embarrassed. I hate being open, I hate
How
being
cool is that, dude?
I feel like an ocean filled up with emotion. Anger ain't a potion, rub it on like lotion. I can feel it soaking, reopen, the scars have awoken. I can't move.
Looks like someone's gonna make body armor.
I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost,
That's an interesting concept, Mike. I've actually thought about combining sublimation and 3D printing somehow. And it seems like this could very well be the way. I'd love to have like an awesome sublimation. Yeah, for sure. I've seen people doing it, which is incredible. I'd love to have an awesome sublimation t-shirt like the one I showed you with the lens of fry with the skull, but then have it 3D printed so parts of it are coming out a little bit. And I think this may be the way. Yeah, for sure. Especially with the different types of filaments. Like imagine being able to do that with your favorite, what's that one? The red speckle one? Imagine being able to add that to a badass t-shirt that you love. Some type of design like that, or even like a hat or something. Right now I'm in love with this filament. This filament is wild. Red Galaxy. Yeah. That's like the same as the purple Galaxy one that I love. That Red Galaxy one is so nice. This is actually kind of blowing my mind right now. Not gonna lie. I can't believe it's working on the first frickin' shot. I'm gonna become a Ninja Turtle, ma. That's exactly what I was thinking. I thought it was gonna rip it right off. Jason, are you still here? Are you watching this, bro? a white beaded glove. Why not, man? This is actually wild to me. I give him mad kudos for thinking of this. Like, You know what? I'm not gonna talk shit. I thought about this quite a long time ago, but I never actually got up and did it. I give him mad kudos for thinking about it, doing it, and perfecting it. Because some of the things he's making are incredible, man. Some of the cosplay stuff and the costumes, but the fact that I can do this now means I can get into that cosplay market. Nice. Working on our stuff. And like I said, I don't want to talk about what's going on over here. I'm just not going to talk about what's going on in this other printer we have going. I'm just going to not talk about it. We're going to leave it alone. I'm just not going to say anything. You're already part of the club. What do you want to join? No, it sounds good. It sounds really good. We're just going to leave it alone and not talk about the other printer. It's a really good thing. We're just going to not talk about it, though. You're already part of the club, man. What you talking about? We're doing, what we're setting up is Ionos. Are you familiar with Ionos at all, Mike? Ionos, to get a server going, because I want to be able to run my email, my domain, set up my own website. I want to be able to do it on my own terms, my own way, without paying stupid fees for back-end horseshit this, front-end horseshit that. I want to do it all on my own or with some serious help. So it's basically setting up a back-end server or a virtual server to control your own everything. Jason could probably explain it better. But, I mean, I'd like to set it up as my own hosted server, but I'd prefer there's a middleman. Yeah, brother, you're already part of the club, big time. I really hope Brian's presentation went well today. I'd imagine it did. He crushes it. I was going to join the Zoom meeting, but I didn't want to send them for a loop and screw around with any of that. So you have your own Linux server that hosts your own domain. And all your devices have their own domain logins to log into Linux that hosts the server. Right? Microsoft MS domain? I don't know what MS domain is. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, when I'm looking at it and dealing with it, I can deal with it and deal with a lot of the technical side of it, but I have to be looking at it and learning about it like right in front of me. And the verbiage and the terms, escape me. Just like 3D printing and Clipper and all that. I know what I'm doing, but I can't reiterate or regurgitate all the verbiage and everything. That's just my ADHD brain, which is unfortunate sometimes, especially when it comes to trying to teach people or learn even further. But Active Directory, Microsoft, I mean, yeah, I started with Google, and then Google stopped handling domains and then handed off to Squarespace. So that's how I ended up with Squarespace. And now I'm trying to go from Squarespace to Ionos, I believe. That's what we're trying to do. So then we can do the server thing, and I can control everything and build the website the way I want to build it, with the store and everything. Active Directory? Is that what you're doing, Mike, or is that what I'm doing? I have no idea. I literally just learn as I go and I make it happen. Or I have amazing people around me that help me make it happen. Cody, are you seeing this? This is wild. I think it's almost done, to be honest. Oh no, it says only 57%. I don't believe you. Stick and peeled. It does. This is just the start, though. Can you imagine, like, dragon scales and shit like that? Like, there's so many uses to this. So there's things that I want to look at getting into, like dealing with museums and things like that, filling in structural bones or things like that in their skeletons that they want to hang, or they're trying to fill out and observation areas. I've got a few contacts that I've built up, and it's, I don't know, it's kind of wild. The money is insane. But you have to be innovative, and you have to be on point. So, yeah, this is kind of wild. Yeah, but they're not peel and stick, Mike. They're not peel and stick. This is like a fabric thing. I mean, you had gems, that would be nice, eh? I could make like a whole blanket and reveal it. Swing! Just pull off the blanket. I can't believe it literally worked the first time. I hope it peels off the bed. That's what I hope. And so for me, this introduces some crazy stuff. What if you introduce different layers? What if you introduce layers of carbon fiber? What if you introduce this? What if you introduce that? Like, just seeing some fancy shit is super nice, and someone creating purses is amazing. But this could go to a whole different level. Exactly. You could stick Kevlar weave in between there. 100%. I literally have sheets of Kevlar that I can test with it. Where are they? So some of the products I used to deal with. Are they on here? Let me see. Where are they? I need to find them. Right here. No, it's not. It's not. Yes, right here. Okay. So these. Let's go to wide view. These. Oh, this is only one. Okay, that's fine. This is an actual sheet of Kevlar. So in design processes, as far as what I originally got involved with this fabric with, I have a bunch of these, is coatings on tonneau covers of trucks. So where I worked for a long time was managing running a store, a couple stores where we did like we did outfitting of fleets, and we also did like truck outfitting, and some of the prototypes we got were pretty crazy, and they would send extra material with the prototype. And so like this is I got a bunch of these because I got a bunch of the prototypes. So this is what I use to land my drones on out in the field, to be honest, these days. But what it is it's Kevlar fabric that if you tear into it, like there's no ripping it. So usually when you tear along a seam, you can continue to rip along that seam. But with this stuff, it just stops. It doesn't work that way. And that's because of the actual Kevlar, the Kevlar built into it. So how cool would it be to make this? What you would have to do, and I have, so in my brain, I'm going wild now. What you would have to do is, so I have a Cricut, I have a laser cutter right there, and it's also got blades. Sorry, not a laser cutter. It's got blades, but blades thick enough to cut this. So I could cut it in a pattern that's similar to this weave. This is what's going on in my brain. Whether it'll work or not, and it would take a long time to cut, but I don't care. It's just blades, and it's a mechanical machine that will just cut. So if I could cut the Kevlar, and I have a diamond tip blade that will cut the Kevlar into, it doesn't have to be that porous, but porous enough to sandwich, say, the carbon fiber, the PETG carbon fiber. So we got strength on the plastic extrusion that's being involved, and we got strength on the Kevlar that's being involved. Now tell me what we can use that for. If I'm able to do that in the field, or whatever. That's just my brain thinking. So this stuff is insane. This looks like it's almost done. It says 83%, but there's no way. It's got to be closer. Gemstone blanket. That's the whole thing that this guy does, bro. He does all of that. Mike, did you see some of his stuff? Let's go back here. Look at this. Look at this. He makes these awesome bracelets. He makes these clutch bags. Look at all this stuff. This hood is sick. He probably just decided to create something one day, and now it's just gone off like a rocket ship. And this is what he does for a living now. Period. That's it. Kind of wild, man. That's literally what he does for a living now. He's got a whole workshop full of 3D printers. He just crushes it now. This is where I see our community going. Yeah, but you have a functional mind. You have a functional mind that can make things work. And you have that networking capability. So there's things that Bowhunter, NRA, you're the same way. You can just make things work. And you're on that side of things where this is where a community can do this. I could fucking crush it for you on the creative side. Excuse my language. It's just you have to make it work. The creative, the marketing, that side of things, it's my jam. The actual, like, the configuration, like the clipper stuff, as you can see, I can make it work. I can make it work, but it makes me frustrated, man. Like, you can see I can make it work. I'm capable, and I know I'm knowledgeable enough. I just choose what I have strengths at. I don't want to screw with clipper stuff. I don't want to screw with configurations. It's just not, it's not something I enjoy. Like, if that can be solved by someone else in this crew that enjoys that part of it, then we can jam. My creative mind and my meticulous and building nature, I can do that side of it. The clipper and the configuration side, I need help with. Yeah. I think if this business stuff is going to work, it's something I'm just going to have to sit down and learn. And you know what? I've learned a lot about it, but there's so much more. Like, I need to be able to know enough where I can eliminate that side from the issue pool. Like, I need to know enough on that side where I can be like, this side is not a problem because I've eliminated all of it, because I have the knowledge to eliminate all of it. This side may be the problem because I haven't eliminated all of it. I don't know if that makes sense, but For me, Mike, I'm fantastic at troubleshooting because I'm meticulous. I can find the problem. Depending where the problem is, I can't always solve the problem. And that's where I have a problem also asking for help for some reason. Don't know why. I would be so much more productive if I just said, fuck, bro, I need help. Someone help me right here with this right now. Let's go to any Discord. Let's go anywhere we need to go. But I need help with this right now. This problem. It has to happen. I don't have that asshole mentality where I can just go deep and be like, fuck, man. If you're not going to give me the answer, then I'll go to some, like, and that's that cutthroat attitude that gets you to be successful or not be. Maybe I'm just talking shit through my teeth, but as far as I'm concerned, in my history, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. And if you're not willing to actually ask for help, then you're not going to get help. And that's been my hindrance a lot in my history. But creating these streams has helped so much because this community itself has just gotten me through so many issues, just being like, dude, you can do it. Just just move on to the next thing. No, I know, Mike. I know. And I'm trying. Mike. You got to believe me, I'm trying my best. I just need my hands on that thing, or proper videos, or us to go through like a face-to-face video stream. Then we can solve that. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. It's just unfortunately I've got a couple other things that I need to work before I can fully focus on other people in the community's problems. And I feel bad even saying that, but that's just how it has to happen. I have to have these printers and box turtles working before I can really, really invest in helping too many people with their problem. Okay, I think this thing stopped printing. Let's go see. Let's go see. Let's go. Okay. Well, this is just obviously simple, the first one, but I wonder if it'll pull off. Or if I need to let it cool down. I'm so nervous. I think I probably need to let it cool down. I'm going to let it cool down a bit. I don't want to just rip it off. I'm going to let it cool down a little bit. It looks... It's a tiny little weird design, but it looks freaking awesome, to be honest. It's something I could put on, like... I don't know. Nothing, but it looks pretty cool. We're just gonna not talk about what's happening over there. If that comes out like it's supposed to, I'm so impatient, I might be breaking it right now. Should I rip it off or should I let it cool? Should I keep going or should I let it cool a little bit? I think I should maybe let it cool down. Just go slowly around and pull the tape off. This tape seems like it worked really well. The way it's coming off, this is incredible. It's like, it depends what way you're looking at it, my man. Like, that's the crazy part. Gold, red, yellow, blue. So nervous about pulling it off. I think I'm gonna wreck it. Wow. No way. It actually worked. That's incredible. That's wild. I can't believe it worked first try. I'm gonna make a pendant out of just that. Just wear it. People are gonna be like, what is that? Don't even worry about it. Shut up. A large dashboard cover, yeah. Yeah, why not? That is actually incredible. And it's so well secured by that first layer. Like, none of those are going anywhere. That first layer is important, but that's what that Elegoo does really well if you have it dialed in. Like that's something else. Chastity. Okay, now I want to do more. I'm legit blown away by that. Because like you could turn that, even this, you could turn this into just a little tiny bag. If you ran string through all those little holes, you could turn that into a little, like a little nice little bag. And I guess that's why he uses these fabrics as well, because it's easy to it's easy to sew through. So if he wants to go through the whole edge to sew it up together, it's no problem. Tulle, I think it's called Tulle. I think that's how you pronounce it, is Tulle. But it's spelled Tulle. That is so neat. And that one I scaled up. I kind of want to print more. I think I'm going to set up another one. The snake is ready. Okay. I kind of want to print a snake. Let me print a snake. Or are you saying your printed snake is ready? Or the one you sent me? What are you trying to tell me? It'd be cool to print a snake in that filament. What are you saying? Jason, are you saying I should print the snake? I mean, that filament would be probably insane for the snake, right? Oh, do you have to print it all separately? And then you have to assemble it? Please tell me the body is one actual big body. Why won't it let me do that? Oh. Hey, dude. How's it going, Keaton? How you doing, bruh? Check out this. Check out what I just 3D printed. Look at this. I'm pretty blown away by this, guys. Not gonna lie. This is wild to me. I think I'm gonna make a hat. Why not? Yo, don't even get me started. The potential is there. The potential is endless for this kind of thing. Like this is I know I've said it already 80 times, but this is mind-blowing to me. The capabilities of something like this, even with just the carbon fiber stuff, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. What are you up to, Kate? All right, let me make sure the bed plate is clear. Bed plate is clear and cleaned off. Let me make sure. What time is it now? Here. 1. So he's 3 hours behind us. He's in BC. Thanks, dude. I got that big boy scope mostly finished. Okay, send this off. See what we're rocking with. It's just kind of cool. It'll probably look awesome in that that filament. We'll have to find out though, won't we? Oh yeah. That was kind of just that wasn't completed. That was when it was half-assed. Worked hard that day to get it completed, but just because some of the parts were off a little bit, and then there was a couple other issues, but all good. Yeah, it's getting closer to being actually completed now. I got more replacement parts to install on it. Hello. Right now I'm trying to print a crazy ass snake that Jason let me know I should probably print. So we're gonna try this in that crazy filament. And that being said, we've got something else printing over here. We'll let the peeps see. We'll let the peeps see how it's going. That camera's still on. Hey. No. It's okay. We'll do this. It looks like someone's being a little bit agreeable. That's looking a little bit better, isn't it, folks? Just a fucking little bit. Yes, sir. I sure have. My processor is one short of that processor. I was actually debating getting that processor, but instead of getting the 7 series of that processor, I went the 9 series of my processor. If that makes sense. I was close to getting that processor. The 9 series of that processor. The one I have is... man, how the hell do I always forget about what the fuck it is? $7,900 XT, I think. Is that? Oh, I think that's the actual, I think that's, man, see, this is where I get this twisted. I don't, no, that's the graphics card, 7900 XT. The CPU is a, what is it, 9900? Let me see. This is why having conversations with people think I'm stupid, but I'm actually not. I can't remember specific numbers and stats, so they're like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, actually I do, because I fucking built it with my own hands and I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. I just can't quote specific numbers, okay? So shut your fucking mouth. Excuse my language, sorry, didn't mean to rage like that, but that's the conversations I end up having. So my processor is a Ryzen 9 9900X. Just had to look it up on the computer, but that's what it is. AMD Ryzen 9 9900X. And then my GPU is a 7900 XT. $4090, sick. That's badass. $3080 Ti, that's a nasty card. That is a nasty card. That is a bulletproof nasty card. Okay, okay. That's funny. I had a rig built specifically for that shit at one point, but it's just not feasible anymore. There's other ways to do it. Ah, look at you. Looks like we have the same brain or something. Same brain with an N, not an M. But yeah, I just recently built this PC because my laptop melted on me. My laptop was a nasty laptop, but they chose to use liquid metal as the buffer for the for the coolant because for the CPU because they thought they were badass at the time, but they had no longevity testing and it turned out to be a horrible idea. So the liquid metal transitioned from the heatsink area to other components where it shorted out other components and ruined my $4,000 laptop, which was out of warranty and game over. At that point, you got to replace the. At that point, you have to replace the CPU itself on a laptop board. Good luck, bro. I'm sure I could do it, but it ain't gonna happen. It was an Asus G15. I still have it. Absolutely gorgeous laptop. Like fucking top-notch laptop. 3060 Ti graphics card. It was just incredible. Oh, dude. I would love to get that thing back working because it's literally just like that amount of money just disappears. Maybe not 4,000 bucks. I think I got it for like 1,800 bucks knocked down from quote unquote 3,900. But it's a sick laptop. Ripped it apart, tried to replace where the heatsink was getting screwed around, etc., etc., etc. Tried to do my best to fix it. I'm sure someone could fix it. I pretty much guarantee you someone could fix it out there, but it ain't me. Here, look. This absolutely gorgeous laptop. Like, Asus G5. This thing lasted me like 4 years, like I said. Three something years. 300 hertz screen. Like, this thing was the tits. 300 hertz screen. You hear me? 300 hertz. Like this. I absolutely loved this. And look, one of their advertising features is liquid metal coolant. Come on, meow, mother suckers. So when I ripped it apart, I looked at it and the liquid coolant had strayed into other areas. I really loved that laptop. Yeah, embedded, yeah. So then I built this bad boy. And this is Bay. This is my girl now. Right? I don't know what they went through as far as that liquid metal stuff, but it was clearly too much, or too put in the wrong place, or not retained properly. I personally think it wasn't protected properly. Yeah, it was literally liquid metal, like liquid metal that would heat and cool with the CPU on another level that was new to the technology. It wasn't like regular heat paste. It was actual metal, like electrically conductive metal. So when it exited that area, it would, like, it was just GG. So yeah, this one is Ryzen 9 9900. It's a pretty dope CPU. Yeah, that's called binning. A lot of people used to do it. And people still do it with massive success, but you would think a manufacturer on that level would have some fucking wherewithal. Excuse my language, but nope. Nope. Anyways. So, I want to make this. I want to make this, actually. I want to make this. I want to make a hat. I want to make a sick hat like this. I don't need to download it. I think I can design this now. I don't think I need to download shit now. I think I can go and create some geometric designs. I don't even think I have... I think I ended my... Let's see. Let's see if we can do it this way. Come on. Come on. broke it. I broke it. It didn't understand that. Oh, hell yeah. No, I've seen those fish tanks. It's wild. All right, Jason. See ya. Kind of want to just go with his designs, but this, like, I could make this work. Can this guy give it? I don't think doing this right off the hop right now is going to work correctly. It's going to give it to me in STL as like a flat surface. How do I make it in 3 dimensions? Yeah, no problem, guys. Take off. It's all good. I'm just in the zone, so I'm vibing. You guys can take off, no problem, man. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm just in the zone, so I'm just gonna keep vibing. Where is... Who said he had the dragon scales? Yeah, I could open that image in CAD and then start extruding each one for sure. I'm trying to get him to do it on a level where I don't have to do that. I'm trying to get the AI to do it to a point where it's like this close to me being able to print it. Yeah, I don't want to extrude anything. I don't want to touch anything. I'm literally trying to get it to get to a point where, like, it's asking me if I want an STL. So what I can say, I'm sending it on another level. When you see it start busting out code, usually it'll just answer you, but when you see it busting out actual code, you're asking some serious questions. This is wild. I don't think this is going to be correct. don't think this is gonna be correct, but we're gonna try. It's kind of crazy. Let's just bring it into here and see what happens. Let's see if it actually listens to me. No, see? I mean, we're getting there with the topographic stuff. We're getting there, but it didn't impose the actual design. It's incredible that it gave me an STL file. That in itself is incredible. Huh. That's actually impressive. Not what I'm looking for, though. What's going on here? because I laid it down on the same build plate, it wanted to pause. Ay, ay, ay. You heard Grok 4 is on a different wave for this stuff? Yeah, I've heard Grok is on a different level too. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Let me see what it gives me here. I've tried Grok. Most recent one. I wasn't impressed. Everyone says they have the best. That's close. That's close. Bro. Come on. Yes. Yes. This is the one. Hey, good morning, Colin. That's hilarious. You went to sleep and then came back. I haven't been really dealing with that too much. Well, a little bit. We do have something printing over there that's going successfully. So what I did with this one is it's not going through the box turtle. I just I adjusted tensions and I changed out the Bowden tube to 3mm inside, and then I adjusted tensions on the actual squish screw and stuff. Just basically because I need these 2 parts to be printed. 3, actually 4 parts to be printed. So I'm trying to get it to a point where I can just print, and I think it's... print and be functional. So I'm thinking it's at the point where I can print and be functional for 4 parts. And then it's gonna come apart. And then I printed some pretty cool stuff on the Elegoo. I printed some fabric. But as far as the under extrusion goes, right now, like I said, I swapped out the Bowden path for the 3mm. I adjusted the tensions. Right now I'm getting a print that I'm happy with. I gotta get these functional parts printed out. I'm actually really happy with the way it's printing right now. I can still see signs of under extrusion, which is leading me to still believe that there's something going on internally with the grub screw. But this fabric though, let me show you this. I printed this, and right now I'm designing another one that I'm gonna print. So first I printed first layer, and then I laid down fabric and then printed the rest of it. So there's a guy that does this, Kaizen, and I've been wanting to do it for a while now. And this was the first try, and it fucking worked. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Actually turned out really freaking cool. More Elegoo mods, Mike. What are you printing now? So that's what I'm trying to design here. What is the average size of a triangle of a beanie? What is the size of a triangle of a beanie? Like this guy, he prints them in triangles, and then he sews them together for sure. Like you can't just print one of those. He's got to print them in triangles and then sews them together. Right, marks with magnets printed inside? Oh, masks with magnets. That would be sick. PTFE toolpath mod. 7 3/4. That's the average triangle. Is that what you're saying? Actually, that seems like about the right size. Right there, 120-ish. No, for that side. Yeah, I think you're right around there. I really want to print it, but I can't because I'm printing the Oh, you drank a coffee? There you go. I'm on my win too, brother. We going. I'm printing the whatchamacallit? The frickin' this thing. This thing's gonna be wild. In this filament. The thing's gonna be crazy in that filament. It's the same filament I've been using, the PLA stuff. That wild PLA stuff. Is it? I'm pretty sure I think it is silk. I don't know. All it says is PLA. I need more of it though. It lays down so perfectly. Maybe not so perfectly. What if I turn on the auxiliary fan? Here we go. Sometimes that auxiliary fan is helpful, especially with PLA if you want to keep the door shut. I don't like having the door open. So having the door shut right now with that PLA going, having the auxiliary fan pumping is needed. Oh yeah, those layers are going down beautiful. It's kind of interesting, the different levels of how you got to print and everything. The lid is off. Yeah, the lid's off. copper PLA. So that's the same. That's what he gave me, but he gave me it 3 times too thick. Copper. He gave me gold though. I'm interested to try the gold. I wonder if it actually looks gold. Have you tried gold? Curious, does it actually look gold? Never tried gold. Kind of wish I tried some more fabric stuff before I started this print. Not gonna lie. This print's gonna take, what, I think like 5 hours, 6 hours or something? 7 hours? I wanted to have more fun with the fabric stuff. You know what? Maybe I can do it on the Neptune 4. Excuse me. Let's heat this up and get rid of the CFG for now. That's what I'm gonna do. We're thinking the same, Mike. I mean, I could put the telescope out, but I don't know how clear it actually is. And I don't feel like dealing with that right now. I got this to deal with. Dun, 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 dun. I think I'm gonna put on the pink silk. I want to see how the hell that prints. A pink silk sounds fucking pretty cool. Actually, what was the other one? There's another one. Let's try the gold. Screw it. I want to save that pink for something meaningful. That pink is really nice. Let's try the gold. We're gonna try the gold, and we're gonna try the fabric. First, though, I want to try to just say a little quick print. Make sure everything's alright on that printer. You know what? Screw it. Probably just gonna send it. Show what? Show what? I need to print a riser that does not have that doesn't have any slats in it. Gold. It just looks like gold. Looks like gold. But I don't know if it's good. Like, it looks like pea colored yellow after a night of drinking. I'm not really impressed with the way it looks. I wonder if it'll actually turn out like gold, though. Probably not. It'll probably look exactly how it looks now. No, this isn't C3D. This is Tundra. This is Brian's stuff. Are you talking about the riser? Like the R-I-Z-E-R? You talking about the one that you showed me? I already have that file. I just have to print it. Yeah. I already have that file. I just have to print it. I like that one a lot. I like the fact that you can flip the front up. I like that one a lot. Have you printed that one yet? Or are you going to print it? Wait, is Jason still here? Is Jason still watching? I know he said he went upstairs, but sometimes he stays awake for a little bit. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's awesome. I didn't notice it in your photos. Dang, it's got an hour and 49 minutes left. And then I'm going to print out the other side. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Oh! Oh, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. I definitely like that way more. I don't want the the vents. Is this his? Did he design this? Oh. I mean, that's the easiest way to do it. Standalone sensor. You printed the handle in marble? Like the little flip-up handle? That's awesome. I don't think you guys were thinking I'm serious about this this Kevlar stuff. It's insane stuff. All right, what do we got going on over here? So we got this heated up. So we're gonna try the fabric printing on the Elegoo, on the Neptune 4. I love the Neptune 4. Why shouldn't it print properly? Why shouldn't it do that? So, what we can do, we can pop open this bad boy, and instead of this, we can swap it to, yeah, we can do that. Okay. Pet G, yeah, Pet G, Pet G, Pet G. Oh, we're gonna do Pet G. We're gonna do the normal. Do the normal. Fine. We're gonna do this. Nope, skirt height needs to be 1. For the chains and loom cover. Oh, nice. There you go. That's awesome. I haven't done anything as far as that's concerned. First things I would do as far as that goes are functional stuff. The chains are functional. We'll do the chains, but I would do the linear stuff. I want to do the I mean, the Neptune 4, the linear stuff is already metal, so it's... Okay, so what are we doing here? So this is going to be... How big is this? How big is this? Where does it tell me how big it is? $138, $122. Yeah, so that should be fine. This is going to be interesting. I'm going to pause at layer 2. And then we're going to lay down the stuff. There's too many connections up here. It's going to be too stiff up here. I need that straight geometric design all the way up here. We're going to try it. We're going to try it. I'm going to try anyway. Because why the hell not? So we're going to send it. We're going to try and print that. It's going to go through layer 1, and then we're going to try and lay the fabric on top and see what happens. Let's see. This makes me kind of upset. This makes me pretty upset. I should have been there to help this. We could have had the focuser on. We could have had a lot more going on. I feel pretty bad about that. I'm glad he was able to get that done. And he had the 150 there. All set up. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. I should have been there. That's extremely frustrating. Sometimes life sends you for a curveball, man. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. Unfortunately, my dog needed taking care of. That's not going to be going on for too much longer. All right, so this thing's going to print. Let's see. Let's go look. Let's see how that's going to actually print correctly. That really pisses me off that I wasn't able to go. Okay. Let's get back to what we're doing here. Just gotta keep moving and rocking. Just gotta keep going. Because what we're doing here helps him as well. Okay, what do we got printing here? Well, this is trying to print, but it doesn't look very good. Nope, that's not going to work. I think the carbon fiber screwed this nozzle, to be honest. It won't print correctly now, which is fine. Kind of expected that. Definitely kind of expected that. I think I might be trying to print a little too fast first layer, so what we're going to do is we're going to adjust the first layer, we're going to slow down the first layer, and we're going to try and print it again. I'm not giving up on the nozzle. And this snake thing is just hilarious. You just do your thing, okay? Alright, we're gonna come back over here. I know, Mike. I know. You've told me a million times. CF is not recommended on the 4F, on the 0.4. It worked phenomenally. I have no problem printing the CF on the 0.4. It worked incredibly. It's actually printed the best that I've ever seen CF print. This is the CF on the 0.4 nozzle. This is the nicest CF I've ever seen anyone print in my life. This is the CF. CF on the 0.4 nozzle works flawless. You have nothing to be worried about printing CF on the 0.4 nozzle. It works absolutely incredible. Better than I've ever seen anyone print on a 0.6 nozzle. The CF on a 0.4 nozzle works great. Works so well. What I'm talking about now is printing normal PETG on that same nozzle. That works great for the CF. That does not seem to work so well when you go back to printing regular PETG on a nozzle that's meant for the CF. But the 0.4 nozzle and 0.6 nozzle thing you're thinking about in your brain, get that out of there. 0.4 can print CF, no problem. What I'm trying to do is go back to normal PETG and trying to print it on that nozzle. That's what's sending me for a loop. Shouldn't be a problem. But I guess it is, because it's a different metal for the nozzle, right? So don't say sorry, bro. That's just me going full crazy for a second there. And it's not directed at you. It's just me. It's actually hilarious. I just want to try and get this thing to print on that. This thing. I just want to get this thing to try and print on that with that nozzle. And I think what I need to do is slow this way down. It's already at 50 though. Gee. Should print no problem. Point one. It should print no problem with these. Maybe it could be. Maybe I do need a cold pull. Maybe it's got some remnants of the CF in there. Let me try that. It's a good call. Let me try that. It could have the remnants of the CF in there, like little particles or something. Hey, Mike? That's actually a good call. Shout. Let me see. Come here, and I do this. Let's go to, like, what, 125? I think that's a number for a good call, or a cold pull. 125-ish. Mike, you're too funny, man. 125. I think that should be good, right? For a cold pull. I mean, I don't see any nonsense on it. Still looks like some Werther's original type color, but I don't understand how this is going to turn out gold. Werther's original looking at. Maybe I should just swap out the nozzle to a new nozzle. Maybe this... Oh, excuse me. Maybe the CF just screwed it. Not yet, bro. This one, I'm trying. I'm trying so hard to make it work. I'm close to making it work, but I think Mike is right. I think this nozzle might... I tried a cold pull on the nozzle. It didn't work, so I think there might be some carbon in there or something. What can I try and do here? I can try and heat this up to... Let's try and go 255. And we're going to try and do a press through manually. And we'll see. So what I'm doing is I'm heating up the hot end. Oh, you can't see it, it's hidden. Up here, behind my camera, it says 255. I'm heating up the hot end. And then we're gonna come back over here. And what I'm gonna try and do is manually feed this through and see how it looks. Yeah, it's feeding straight through. So there's no issue. There's no blockage or anything. Interesting though. Okay. Now let's try and send through this file. What we're gonna do is number of slow layers. We're gonna do, oh, that's why number of slow layers 0. We're gonna do 2 slow layers. It didn't even do 1 slow layer. I have a feeling that might change a little bit of what we're seeing here. So that's going to pause at layer 2. And then I'll put the mesh down, and then we have the rest of it. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay. This thing is saying it's getting close to finishing. An hour, about an hour. We'll see. Now, let's see. How's this thing gonna do? it should do the first layer slowly. Last time it didn't do that. And then we got Ninja Sauce over here doing this whole snake fucking thing, which is looking flawless. This is wild. Wait a sec. Is there a layer shift? No. But this whole thing is crazy. I can't tell if it's printing right or printing weird, just because of all the vibrations and stuff it's doing. From the face that I can see, it looks like it's printing great, so I'm just gonna fucking leave it. But I don't know. I don't know. And then this, it looks like it's printing fast again. Why? Yeah, and that's not gonna fucking work. What the fuck? Why? Why are you printing fucking... Why are you printing fucking 10,000 speed? Like, what the fucking shit, man? Doesn't fucking make any fucking sense. Why? Why are you printing at that speed? That shit makes me angry. It's just nonsense. Why are you printing at that speed? What the hell? Hmm. You better print correctly. Let me swap to one of these songs that I want to hear here. Let's see. This one. Nope. Oh, where'd it go? There's one that I'm thinking of. Where'd it go? What's it called? Nope. Oh, I like this one a lot. We'll go with this one for now. Oh, it turned up way loud. As soon as I put the headset on, it turns up loud. That's hilarious. We'll leave it decent. Let's go see if this thing is printing properly, if it's going full crazy again. Ah, it's going full crazy again. This makes no sense. What's going on with you, Neptune 4? Hell is up with these prints? New nozzle or what? Did the carbon fiber really do you that dirty? There's no way. By doing carbon, I seem to have broken my Neptune 4. What's not good, Mike? I'm putting a new nozzle in. Ba-na-ba-ba-now. Bow. Bow now. Bow, bow. There you go, buddy. Because you love watching me stream. And I appreciate it. Fire up a print. And say goodnight, my friend. It's all good. Oh, it's not a broken MP4. I don't think it's possible to break these things. It's just not working perfectly. And I think it will now. Got the nozzle replaced. I think we're gonna be okay now. And I do believe we have a functional part that's gonna complete 55 minutes. I do believe we have a functional part that's gonna finish. I hear that, brother. I hear that. An hour before me. I've been up since 6 a.m. But Neptune 4, it just does what it needs. Probably send the print off now and it'll do fine. It just needed that weird ass nozzle replaced. Upload and print. See what happens. I'll be back on tomorrow. I just don't know what time. It's obviously staying up a little bit later. Means I'll be on a little bit later, but this is when I jam. I'm pretty nocturnal. I prefer to be nocturnal. This is usually when I've always got the most stuff accomplished. Is nighttime. I just prefer it. Oh yeah, so you gotta get to bed, for sure. I appreciate you hanging out, brother, for sure. I missed you guys, missed streaming. I promise I'll get into a routine. It's just the last few weeks have been a little interesting. That's something I really plan for. Bow now. Why are you trying to print the first layer so damn fast? Why? Oh shit, and so squished. That's wild. Okay, what time is it? It is almost 3 a.m. Alright. I'm gonna keep rocking, but I think I'm gonna hop over here and shut down the stream. So I want to listen to some music that I want to listen to, and I want to do some things that I want to do. Alright. Bang. I appreciate you guys. Anyone that's still here, I appreciate it for sure. We did right now it's 6 hours and 45 minutes plus 45 minutes, so just shy of 8 hours again. You know that's how I roll. I appreciate every single one of you. Anyone that's lurking, thank you very much. I'm gonna say goodbye now. I'm still gonna be doing my thing for a while more. I'm gonna stream tomorrow, just don't know when, because when I go this late into the night rocking and rolling, I don't know what's gonna happen the next day as far as what time I'm gonna be streaming. But I'm gonna try. I'm also gonna try and get my kayak out, etc, etc, etc. So I appreciate everyone that's here, everyone that's been here, everyone that's been lurking. It's been like 7 or 8 days since I streamed. I apologize for that, but we're getting back on track now. So thank you very much. Have a great night. I love you guys. I appreciate every single second of it.